Hello, hello. Welcome. Shihan, thank you. 11 months. Holy crap, you've been nearly sub for like a whole year. Thank you so much. Big preach. Also, in 10 days actually, we have our affiliate birthday. I think we've been affiliate for like 2 years. 2 or 3 years, I don't remember. I think it's been 4 years since I've been streaming. And I will double check like what year it is for our affiliate birthday, but that's so exciting. Anyway, thank you, Shihan. Big preach. Welcome back to D&D, y'all. It has been a day. And because of some shenanigans with our music, I had to restart the stream. So we are gonna be doing something a bit different with our music. Some of the songs I was able to find and I put them into the playlist, but we've got some different stuff. So I'm excited to do that. Hopefully it'll be okay. I have a lot of stuff to manage as well as run the game, so here's hoping for some smooth sailing. I hope everyone's doing well. This is the first, I think it is anyway, I think this is the first stream of D&D for Pride Month. So happy Pride Month, people. Big preach. Big pride. We love it. We always do love to chuck some LGBT funness into our stories, into our streams, especially as a trans person myself. I mean, storytelling's just a fun thing to do, and I'm very lucky to share and create the story with a bunch of really cool, fun peeps. But yeah, we do have our Pride charity event coming up. I believe it will be starting on Monday. I will get back to y'all. Keep an eye out on the Discord, !Discord, to know what the haps is with that. But let's jump into our shit because we started a little bit late and we're gonna get into it. So, when I have updated everything properly for all of the music and everything, I will have a proper sheet and links for all of the D&D music. I am hoping that we don't get any copyright stuff. I have literally been emailing content creators that have done music on Spotify being like, hey, I just want to make sure with you, is this okay? Is it chill to use on stream? And most of them have just been like, hell yeah. There was some that may have an issue with YouTube, so we will cross that bridge if we get there. But there will be a whole bunch of stuff for any other DMs out there that want to use some ambience. It has been a really good time just like listening to D&D music and being like, oh, I can imagine a fight, or I can imagine a scene where someone's sad, or I can hear this being an inspiring moment. It's fun. I love music. It's amazing. So that'll be up somewhere eventually. But I do rules differently. If you want to know those at any point, type in !D&D and you will get an updated Google Doc with all of those rules. One that we have added, actually, one that we came up with, but we stole through Instagram and elaborated on, there we go, is, it's called Deal with a Seer. So players can ask for a deal and exchange any roll to a natural 20. In return, the DM can turn any one roll into a natural 1. So, we do have some parameters with this. So you must decide to make the deal either before rolling, before getting the outcome, or before choosing to use an inspiration die. You cannot make a deal if you've used an inspiration on this particular roll. and you cannot spend an inspiration to change the natural one either. No effects in-game can alter this as its fate. Players can have a maximum of 3 deals running at a time, and when a deal is returned, they get a deal slot back. So, we're going to have some fun with that, I think. We all agreed that we like the sound of it, we're cool with having it in our game, so let's see what some people can think of for it. I'm very excited for that. So that'll be added to our D&D rules homebrew thing. We do have a bunch of them, and I don't recap them every time. It's just telling you guys this new one because it's a new one. If you want to see the artists of the maps, type in !D&D maps, and you will get the links to the Reclusive Cartographer as well as Go Adventure maps. A bunch of amazing artistic peeps. !End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign. You should borrow it. Amazing. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis of the game when you do that little... what's it called? A thing. Anyway. Also, Moob will pop in every now and again to remind y'all of D&D inspiration. Inspiration channel points, sorry. If you think a player's doing well, or you think they did something pretty awesome, you can gift them an inspiration point. This also extends to good NPCs. You can gift them an inspiration, just type in their name. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points, otherwise you can get your points redeemed back, or you can choose to give it to somebody else. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration. We take a break around, it'll probably be around 8 PM for 30 to 45 minutes just to get some noms. I set up maps if I need to. And lastly, as I am the DM, I don't look at chat too often. I look at it in the beginning, in the break, and in the wrap-up. So while it is limited, I do got to focus on the players as it's their experience. And I am a scatterbrained mess as it is. So, with all that being said, let's jump into this game, y'all. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. I'm excited. Hey, y'all. Ooh, let's see. Hopefully things work.
Late.
I am very late. I got a bunch of stuff to tell everybody, so we got through the announcements, that's the main thing. Also, I didn't give you any warning before just jumping in, so here's hoping that everybody is in the right spot. Let's see. Nope! Fuck! Why does it do this? Legal! I don't think you want that.
How does the story go now?
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Alright. Let's do that. Don't you love it when things just like work? It's great. So, let me put myself up there. Yeah, we go. I don't think we're gonna have combat, but because it'll be wrong. It'll be wrong over here. So, Brooke is me. There we go. I actually love it when, like,
Hey, the
technology...
only one that was wrong was Brooke.
Yeah, exactly, and I have no idea why. We can blame her, it's fine. So...
She's covered in blankets, she's okay.
Exactly. That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Alright, let me do do some sound stuff because we want to make sure that everything is working and everything is audible. So hopefully that should be just not too loud for everybody, but it should be some good background noise. Brooke, say some words. Good start. Just immediately, just be like, "Hi, cunts."
Right, calm down.
That's exactly where your brain went. Yeah, don't worry. This is never meant for children in the first place. I swear like a
Pretty
sailor
sure
anyway.
we've sworn enough not to be. I'm pretty sure
Like,
it's definitely PG-16 at this point.
Yeah.
what's the first word I thought of? Cunt.
Exactly. And this is fine. Alright, cool.
About 2 seconds after she says it.
It's fine.
Then you
We'll make a
complain.
way. Exactly.
If that happens, then
Okay. Kev, let's get some words.
Some words. And
Whew.
then some more words. How's everybody doing?
Those are some good loud words. Let me just turn that down, friend. I have you up quite high. Yeah, you were good. So that was just on my side. God, there. Zee, some words.
Some words do not exist.
I like it. Good volume. And Issy, some words, please.
More words from last person.
Okay. My headphones.
More words from last person.
Okay, sweet. I believe we are all good.
I love how 3 of us are just like, some words.
Hey, it's exactly what I asked for, so you did the job. Congrats. I'd give you a sticker, but no.
Aww. Can't get
It-
an Elliot shape sticker.
Not yet. Alright, so I've already relayed our new rule, so that is in the rules channel. If ever you need to be reminded, you can make a deal with the seer. No, we don't make deals with devils. You can make a deal with something much more powerful.
I was really looking forward to making a deal with people.
wait, the overseer?
Maybe.
I don't need a deal with the overseer, I just need to meet him and fight.
Exactly. And you can do so, maybe. Who knows? It's D&D. You can do whatever you set your mind to.
It just means that the next campaign will
Oof. I'm so sorry.
He's risky.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It wouldn't be me, it would be the character. I'd be playing the character who would be doing the GM.
That's incredible. It's like Santa. If you kill him, you replace him. Anyway, so last session 17.
Always has to be a story.
be like, go the fuck out.
You all went and did some. We did a little quest and found some interesting crab-looking creatures that wanted to have a nom, but they were not as deadly as one of your allies. As there was a bit of friendly fire that happened while Kaba was doing some sick dance moves in the background with another crab. That's great. You take the head of the creature back as some proof that you've killed it and taken care of the situation. Get your money's worth, and then leave town. No, you spend a couple of days in Canallan, just doing a range of things. Yeah, insert things here. And then Zillary, the Phasor mother, has some words with Rock about his history growing up in Farncom, it seems, and also with Emerald. Saying that they'll get an Ascending Stone to keep in contact when they go away. Some spells were learnt. There was an interesting squid ring tossing contest in which Kaba on the side had a weird little, it seems, memory come back to him of copying out some things in some weird kind of code, and the word subjugation catching his eye. Excuse me, sorry. You spend a few days on a boat and then arrive in the cold place of the Eightworth Isles, specifically Lyris. Approaching the Wildstorm Temple here, there is a 3-foot-tall owlman who seems to be a very good friend of Elios's. You all get to meet Elmfrin, who is so much and so small. That's just the way we'll put it. You get invited back to...
What Cheerios get me to now.
Exactly, backed with them wings. Sorry.
Sorry,
Going to Elios's home, there is a little windmill that everybody goes into, and you also do meet up with Light, who is there, Agile Light, from Holbeck. That's where it's from. And she hangs around for a little bit in the home while Elios learns all about his birth and things like that, his birth batch and everything that is about the Dragonborn kind of thing he is.
it is a lot to take in.
It is. It's a lot of information. Also, Elios gets to open his book from Nim. There seeming to be a part 2 to it, but the first part reading, go to Tottenham, go to the beach, grab it, only you can grab it, with an apology from them as well. As you are all in this little house, Amora spots out the window not only a little blue-eyed sparrow that flies off, but a very familiar looking, beautiful woman, accompanied by some other friends. There is a purple dragonborn, there is a snake man, there is someone that looks remarkably similar to River, with the same kind of like side-swooped hair, but it's brown, and she's covered in leopard spots. And there's also a furbolg in heavy plate armor as they walk through the town. That's where we jump back into our session. Everybody's inside the house. You can just hear the bustle of the city outside.
Oh, wait, in the house. Somebody's my over
No.
Yeah.
You would have seen these people, and that's where we ended the session. So you are still in the house. Oh, I know, I'm pretty...
Ditched,
Okay.
Yeah, ditched the illness, went to town to sort some things out, and while wandering town we ran into them. Was
Okay.
what I remember.
That's probably what it was.
Probably 2 or 4
Very fair. Yeah, so it would have been
I'd
while
say
you were
it's-
in the tavern.
It's nice to finally ditch Aeolus instead of Aeolus ditching us.
Fair!
Yeah. He's doing that.
Yeah, so.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Okay. So where are we exactly? In the
Okay. You were in the tavern, sorry.
And what are we doing? Guys, drinking? Are we just sitting there? Are we...
I imagine you were drinking.
You know, that's a good point.
Not drinking, she's drunk
Mhm.
already.
If we've been here, surely she can't be drunk already.
Mm.
Okay, okay. Let's just say she's drinking. I don't know if the other two are there. It could be that as she sees these people, she's got like a couple like here and she's just staring. She's like frozen. Oh.
I'll turn to Wolf and go, you know, like, I know it's cold, but I didn't realize it's like that cold. But,
Things are gonna get
Look at it. Poor little girl. Shit. She's gonna down her drink and then just like walk out behind the bowl. Like a creeper.
Alright.
Draco's in Skywalker era.
Mm-hmm. Either of you following her as she just gets up and leaves.
we just kind of a sigh. And it's just breaking Wanna go with?
because my butt's getting battle pressed. Yeah. Why not? I'll basically follow Rourke's lead.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Yep. What's the matter?
Let's try to follow them.
Yeah, you're just following along.
Yep. Not trying to hide or anything, but not trying to get too
Okay. You can see they're just kind of walking along, and Rourke, you can see that this lizard person, or snake person, is exactly looks like Emerald.
Just, yeah. Emerald!
completely breaking the stealth that Amora had been trying to do. Not only does Emerald turn around, but all of the group do. All 5 of them. They all turn around, and immediately the woman with like platinum blonde hair, her eyes land on Amora, and she's holding a basket of like baked goods and stuff, and she's just kind of holding one and just kind of like hides behind one of them, and Imran is immediately just like, Rook. She named you Rook, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you have grown. Jeez, time flies.
Yeah, I got way bigger.
Yeah, yes, you have. And he moves over to you.
You're probably like the same size.
Yeah. And it's incredibly... it's incredibly strange because even in the memories of him that you had, it looks like he hasn't aged a day. He still looks like a teenager, but he has a few like mature, a couple of mature lines in here and there, but he's just exactly the same. Druid things. Yeah. Yeah. How are you? Hi to your friends. It's nice to meet you.
That's a long.
Ah, I see.
I mean, it's not all bad.
Join the Adventurers Guild on a mission and extricate criminals. Friends went to prison and killed me.
Oh. Okay.
We came back. We thing. When we started getting something back, my friends again. Not these ones.
Mhm.
Friends. They got something. Well, this is my sister. I burned down a farm. Accident. It was
Huh.
again, apparently.
Yeah.
Turns out I'm part fire giant.
Oh.
Now sometimes when I get angry,
That's a lot.
I wrote in a couple notes.
Yeah.
What a hag.
A hag? Nice.
I almost got
Mm-hmm.
it. Like this guy.
Yeah, we're kind of looking into it.
This is Deborah and Elias and
I'm not with you guys.
Papa Harvey Bell.
Yeah, Elias isn't there.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Elias isn't
okay, I'll just, cool. Cowboy Henry Bell. Amora.
You just for short for me, Steve.
Oh,
Yeah, okay, Steve, for sure. I'll take it. Funny.
and Grandma.
Ah. Huh. Huh.
We're actually related though.
I'd imagine not. Your skull is bigger, holds more thoughts. Is that rude to Grandma?
You'd say so.
small head. Actually, and you can see he's giving it like a lot of thought, just being like, it's bigger than a squirrel, that's for sure. I mean, different feature. It's humanoid, which is really strange as well. Perhaps halfling or gnomish. I'm reading far too much into this. Odd thing. My allies and I actually don't have all of our memories as well. Yeah. I was able to commune and get a few back, but there's still quite a few that are missing.
Did you meet a lady named Nim?
No, we haven't. Yeah.
Did you wake up in a cave?
I mean, I did, but apparently that is not that unusual for me, so I'm told. Actually, so did, Jew. You did, didn't you? I did, but that's also not very strange for me, apparently.
Well, it wasn't like a local cave.
Oh, that kind of thing. A different plane. Interesting.
I think it's
Oh, yeah. Should we... Why don't we go to one of the taverns? And sit down and maybe we can figure some of this stuff out.
we were actually just out.
Oh, lead the way. Hell yeah. The five of them trail behind you as you head back to the Mellow Rhino. Everything's still pretty much the same. You kind of like find another table that's a bit bigger than the one that you had before, that you were at before. These array of people just sit down across from you, and the woman with the platinum blonde hair, she is still kind of staying quite close to the leopard spot lady, and it's just kind of like, and they're just kind of like talking to each other very quietly, and sitting down. Well, I mean, hi. My name is Emerald. This, and points to the purple dragonborn lizard-looking lady. This is Oshras. Hello. This is Dewdrop, and points to the leopard spot lady. Hello. This points to the furbog and the massive, like, plated armor. This is Annabella. Hi. And, this is Randori, and points to the platinum blonde-haired lady. We, kind of just found ourselves here slowly one by one. Randori's actually been kind of rounding us up. I mean, you kind of have a bit more information than the rest of us. You want to start? Oh, Randori, very soft-spoken, very quiet, kind of like sits up straight before clearing her throat, and then just taking on a completely different, like, very authoritative, like, tone. It, like, demands the attention in the room, almost. I woke up in this place, and, well, not this place specifically, in this town. There were very few memories that I did have, but I was apparently an adventurer, and so I just took to the Adventurers Guild. That's where I found Dewdrop, and we've just been roaming around together for a good while. And then we picked up Emerald, Ostras, and Annabella along the way. We all seeming to not have all of our memories, but I was able to get a couple back through the hospital here. Apparently the guild plays quite well, so I was able to pay for that, no problem. The rest of us, yeah, we're just slowly getting little pieces back, but not really enough to do anything. And then the sky happened, and, well, who knows. I have a feeling it's all somewhat connected in some way. So, Brooke, Steve, and Amora, right? Okay. I mean, I recognize you, Amora. Not really too much there with it. Do you have any inclination? Oh.
And we're just gonna like really like doesn't know how to like say this. She's just like fiddling with like her symbol and just like looking away and it's just like and then just suddenly rushes out. Apparently I loved you and you didn't love me back, and then I nearly lost my faith because of it. And then just looks down at the table.
Like, how loudly does this outburst come? Is what I'm gonna ask.
Let's say she's practically shouting it because it just like suddenly comes out of her and she doesn't know what to do.
Okay.
Awkward moment. Elias just walks in.
Amazing.
Great timing.
Ilios, as you walk in, there's just everything goes quiet. Even the music, like the people playing the music, just stop, and there's just like immense quiet over the tavern.
Elias is just gonna like paint his head around it, like really confusedly think it's him.
Mm-hmm.
Walk straight to the bar and just ask for a drink like nothing happened.
The tavern owner, who's the elephant lady, or the elephant person, sorry, is just kind of like halfway through like cleaning a glass, just like, yep, come right up. and then just goes, and then just, and the bars start playing the music again, and there's just very slowly people start going back to their conversations, and things like that. Elios, you get your drink.
Yeah, now Elios is like really thinking it was him walking in at that point
Uh-huh.
in time. No
Yeah, incredibly fair. Randori, who was just sitting there, is just like, oh. And like just stands up and leaves. Dewdrop is like sitting there like tense as hell, and then just watches Randori get up and leave and is like, I'm sure it'll be all right. And she gets up as well. The Dragonborn and Fubog don't really say a lot before just kind of very slowly standing. These people walk past you, Elios, on their way out. Randori very much seems to be the head of this adventuring party. So Emeranda's very much like, I know your face now, so I can chat to you. It'll be through magic, but you know, she's kind of the boss. Good luck getting your memories back. Sorry that one sucked. See ya. And just makes his way out. Chud like flicks of gold to the bartender on the way out, and just catch it and start putting away some glasses and yeah. You make your way over, Elios, and take one of the seats that has been vacated. Elmfrin is with you, so just kind of like hopping along on the ground, and then like hops up onto the table and was like, man, that was awkward. Hey, what's up? Who are those guys?
Slide underneath the table.
Bye.
Just slides down the seat.
Yeah.
You know how you see it in the movies, just slowly slides down.
Mhm.
Just curled up
What's that camera
underneath
to
the table.
teach me how to what their stuff.
Oh.
I'm sure I'll talk to him later.
Okay. Man, you really know how to clear out a place, Elios. Haha! Like, I had to see what they're doing.
What happened?
Do they know you here?
I don't know. I walked in and the room was silent. Absolute silent. I thought everyone just stopped because I opened the doors and I was...
They did. It was all you. Haven't you noticed that when you enter a place? Back in Canalo, was it? I thought that was half the time when you did stuff. It would sort of make all the social situations go a lot easier for the rest of them.
Damn.
I am amazing at social situations. Thank you.
You're amazing at social situations when you're telling the story. You didn't have time to open your mouth when you opened the door yet, so...
This moment, Helios just grabs his drink.
Still an alcoholic. Nice. Okay. So, I hope you can hear me, lady on the floor. But, so, there was a lot of information. So, kind of overwhelmed. But also, I don't really care. What are you guys gonna do? Like, how are you gonna get your memories back? What the fuck's up, guys?
You know, just fucking up my life. It's okay.
You know, you can just lose your memory again, and then you can attempt to fuck it up the third time. Or not.
I don't think anyone could forget that.
Maybe just don't come back here. There's plenty of other places.
Go home and never come back.
Ah.
Just do it.
That...
Me coming here was
Hmm.
not a good idea.
Hmm.
You look traumatized, Tamora. Are you okay?
Can you tell I'm on the floor?
You're on the floor, that's how it went down.
If I had a
You
shot.
want one?
Yes.
They do help. I
Yeah.
call over to the bartender for a few shots.
Put those together.
No, but we needed to come here for you.
Yes.
Yeah. So maybe we look around. I don't know.
Well, I need to go to a beach.
Like here, a beach.
I pull out the book again. The one from the...
If I remember, it's all the way up. Yeah, it's all the way up.
I remember talking to Xanthus, the bartender back in the other place. He said that he actually specifically mentioned Tottenham at one point, said it was a fantastic place to go for a beach holiday. A nice hot beach holiday.
Oh.
He did actually specifically mention Tottenham.
Tottenham.
Alright. We shall... I'm gonna process that. I don't want to go to anywhere where there's heat. Helios is just gonna break down into like an existential crisis knowing that he has to go somewhere that's hot.
Damn.
Drinking, you'll forget.
You guys hungry? I can get us some food. Rora, do you want some carrots? Laura?
Yes, please. Carrots
Okay.
are gonna be your comfort food now. Just because you've said no. Just because you like
Amazing.
carrots. I need to write this down.
Amazing. Yes. They ask if you just want the bottle.
She just like reaches up for the bottle.
Okay. In that case, in this place... Oops. Give me the thing I need. Give me my sheet. Let's go with gold.
1 gold. I don't know if I can spare that.
I would ask for a bottle too.
Okay. Check another gold. I'd say out of the bottle... I don't know how many shots you can normally get out of a bottle.
Depends how big the bottle is.
For you, I would assume.
Yeah.
So, if it's like a 30...
Yeah.
30
Yeah,
so
sure.
standard here is about 32.
Cool.
Know that.
We'll go with that.
Yeah, let's just straight up. I don't know, straight vodka.
Sure.
I don't know.
Straight vodka.
I don't shot. I've never shot it in my life.
I've never done the shot. I've never shot it. Okay. Yeah, you can start doing that and just slugging back into the tonic.
Really don't want her to blow up.
I mean, hey, it's gonna depend on your rolls.
Con saves?
It is con saves, yes.
How many?
Oh no, sorry, it's a con check. So how many are you having? This is my question.
As many as we can.
You've got 2 bottles, so you can technically do 32 each, unless you're not sharing. If you're not sharing.
No, I
Oh,
don't
she's-
think we would be sharing at this
Yeah,
point.
no, she's just.
Carver's send Helios into a spiral.
She's not even sipping at it. She's just like.
Okay. In that case, what are your con modifiers?
2 and 15 is
The modifiers are 2.
Yeah, 2.
Mine is a 1.
Okay, so I'll say shot wise, because normally it's like 3 times that is when you like normal drinks, unless they're normal drinks would be making saves, but these are stronger, so Ilios after 2, unfortunately, you are. I'm just gonna say, give me 3 con checks. Let's see how these go. So give me one after the other.
I got a 15, 16, and a 10.
Okay, 15, 16, and 10. So you go for a little while and you're drunk, but stable drunk, we'll say.
More
Okay.
stable than before.
Amora, you can hold yours a little bit more. So after 4 shots, I'll get you to give me 3 con checks as well.
It's not too bad.
Okay.
Rolling 3 again, right?
I just realized I'm not even in the game. I was in a different game. So I'm just looking and I was just like, nothing's coming up. There we go. Alright, so,
Dirty 20, 17, 14.
15 and 4. Ah, shit.
So, after another 6 Amora, you are getting messy drunk. Not to the point of throwing up yet. I mean, and then pretty much after this, Amora, you're not having too many more, so you've probably had about 13, 14 shots at this point, and you're out of it. You still move around. Just, it's a crawl. Talking's not a thing. You haven't thrown up yet.
She's doing okay, guys.
Ilios, you get a few more in, so you're probably at around... it's like 21, 22 shots in when you are sloshed for sure. I guess it just really depends on what you two are doing. Because Amora, if you keep drinking, you're going to projectile vomit. And Ilios, if you do probably about like 3 or 4 more, you'll be at the same. You're both severely drunk.
Helios will pretty much just go until he's sloshed, or Alfin just tells me to stop.
It's pretty much at that cap once you've had like your 21st one that it takes literally like slapping you on the face, jumping on top of your head and hanging off your horn, pecking you on the side of the forehead, just severely annoying you to put down the shot glass, and then just kind of just nope, not one more, buddy. No, this is sad. Come on, but one, no more, and then just like picks up the shot and puts it away.
Brooke will go up to the bar, come back with a bottle of clear liquid that he knows is water. Like 5 shot glasses and pour some out. Come on, guys. Like very clearly let Kaba.
Yeah, Helios will reach over to grab
The
it,
easiest way to get it in the
face plant into the table.
Yeah. Yeah.
Laura finally climbed up from underneath the table and is sitting in the seat, and she's just like hugging the bottle, and she's like, "No, it's okay." Like is continuously trying to sip drink. Don't know how well she's doing on that part though.
Here, just try this one.
What's that?
Well, they said it's super strong.
A local specialty.
Yeah.
Yes.
Death juice. Said it would make one guy go blind. Because it's so much alcohol in it.
You know, she's so drunk, she's gonna believe this. Like, she puts, like, the bottle back on the table, but, like, nearly inside of it, and just, like, picks up the shot glass. It's like,
Hearing this come out of Rourke's mouth, Helios is gonna, like, turn his head, still on the table, turn his head and look at him just like, the fuck, man?
we need a fucking AA!
Still hand reaching out, just touching the shot glass.
Oh, yeah, man! What? Can I borrow it? Please?
Yeah, I got a whole bottle.
Oh, sweet!
Just keeps putting it back.
This doesn't even fit!
Yeah,
At this point, Helios is basically like crashed out on the table.
Temperance just like,
To himself.
oh, buddy.
That was the dumbest thing I could. But it comes out extremely sloshed. It's
Mm-hmm.
like, blah, blah, blah. I'm so blah, 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 dumb. Blah, 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 blah.
Wow. Yeah. This is it's quite the party split you've got.
Drugs, and it's so funny.
Pretty much sums up her life. at
Two
this point.
alcoholics.
Till maybe while they're sloshed now, we just let the bartender know to not give them alcohol. Maybe we give them the... I can't do air quotations. Death juice. We do this with their wings.
I love it. As soon as he says he can't do air quotations, I'm like, I've seen you do that heaps.
Oh, so
Like
now you
scream
get your memory
light
back.
out of nowhere.
You get that memory back. You ask who I am. God.
Bring it on.
That's not a fair fight.
Hey, you've had 25-0 at this point.
Where the fuck do you get 25 from?
By being
What?
absolutely sloshed.
Is there anything in here? And hops up onto your head and it's just like, what is happening? You're losing brain cells by the second.
Just basically like waving my arms up, trying to whack him off.
You just like fly up and just like watch you do that. Just like, Jesus. I'll back down to the table. But anyway, as I was saying, death juice, and, you know, just we'll keep them hydrated. You're still going. I'm over here. He just like picks up a peanut and just kind of flicks it at you. It's not how you catch with your mouth. Anyway. I think that's our plan from now on. Because dear gods and demigods, all of them.
I don't even know if the hangover will really teach him a lesson.
Should we give them the alcohol scare?
Ooh,
Yeah.
what you thinking?
Okay. How am I kidding? They're not going to remember. Okay, so. What we do is we, okay, in quotations, kidnap them and, like, pretend that we've taken out, like, a liver because, you know, alcohol, liver thing, and they were going to die, and then just have, like, some random, like, sheep liver that we found and be like, look, we have to get this out of your body, and we'll, like, shrivel it up and stuff. And then just scare them. Just be like, look, that was in your body. Now it's not. Congrats!
I'm down.
Nice. Jeez, what was your name? There were so many names. Steve, I'll take it. What do you think? Can you elaborate on this plan?
You are an incredibly devious little owl, and I will
Yes.
at the very least follow along.
Nice.
I'm gonna put my hand right in front of his face. I heard that.
Yes, but you won't remember it.
It's just like, I don't eat liver. For me.
Aren't you a
apparently.
vegetarian?
He's a vegetarian. That's why the carrots.
But
Carrot! Starts munching.
I feel like I remember you eating meat. And
Are you still pointing? He still pointing at me.
I remember you being stupid.
That's
I thought you were gonna say like,
no.
once they pass out, we like drag them upstairs, put them into bed together, wait like half an hour, then come in and wake them up.
Oh my god, you're a genius!
I heard that.
But you won't remember!
Sleep on the...
Yes, you two are.
I don't want to get into bed with him.
Elios just has his chin sitting on the table, just waving his arm.
He's scary.
Haha.
Well, think of this. A new partner will solve your old issues.
Isn't he with that other person?
No.
Like that one. Isn't he with him? I think.
Wait, that's what that was about, the quiet thing?
What?
I'm not talking to you. I'm literally sitting here like this. I can't help it, I'm fully in
Elios
character.
just waving his hand at him.
And I don't have a memory of this, but I was told that I was in love with one of the people, and apparently she didn't love me back, and I got really sad and nearly lost my fame.
Damn.
I felt really awkward and I didn't know how to tell her, and it just came out in a shout, and then they all left, and then I went under the table.
Explains the undertabling. Yeah. You mean Randori?
Yeah.
Oh, rough.
Yeah, I think I fucked up.
She's super nice too. Damn. Maybe go back onto the floor for a bit. Go. Floor time. It's floor time. You can take your carrots too. Everyone just like takes the carrots down and then flies back up. Game time.
In a few minutes, he'll light snoring.
You need to stop waving your arms around. Go to sleep.
As soon as he says that, Elios just drops his arm on the table, just all you hear is his growling from his mouth.
I am a sorcerer. No, I'm not. But I'm amazing. Anyway. So I can't carry either of them. But I can lay the carrots out.
I can get both of them.
Oh,
Okay.
I'll carry one, you carry the other. You can get all doorways and stuff like that.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's go to carry him more. Smaller.
Sounds like a good plan.
Alright.
Elios being sizably bigger than Laura.
Yeah. But
Reach under the table, like with one hand, pull him more out, and just like hand her the cup. The carrot.
Alfred will just
Still asleep.
pick them up.
Elias up, over her shoulder. Okay, let's go.
Okay. In one of the rooms, Umfrin goes over and swaps out one of the single bedroom keys for a double bed room.
Oh no.
And you both put Amora and Elios into bed next to each other. Elmfrin flies in with the carrots, and the talons are just kind of like, yeah, chucks them over the bed. And he just kind of like drops the pot. Nice.
That's just too funny.
Also, and hops onto the bed and like, actually, Elios doesn't have hair, right? Okay, goes over to Amora.
He kinda does on the back.
Okay, no, it's alright. Goes over to Amora and just like with his wings just goes, like it messes up her hair a bit.
Yeah,
And just
Ilios
hops away.
is like only at the back and it's dreaded.
Okay, yeah.
Very hard to mess up.
Mm-hmm.
You could
Yeah.
say dreadfully hard to mess up.
But dear God,
I need a list of all these jokes that you're giving me, you see.
we need to make them into clips.
I like how the station notes. Someone else needs to notes like that.
Just clip it. That was hilarious. That was spot on.
Incredible. So you set that up and exit. Kaba and Rock, you have still quite early in the evening. So you have the rest of the evening to yourself to do what you'd like.
Some peace and quiet.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, it's cold. My house. Anything in particular y'all want to do?
Brooke will just go back downstairs, finish eating.
Yeah.
Make small talk with Kava. How's the handwriting going? You doing better with that?
Yeah, look at these books. I've already gone through half of them, just probably to follow the dot ones. I think
Nice.
it's getting better.
That looks really good, man.
So good.
This guy's like 4 times the age of any of the rest of you, just trying to do handwriting.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yeah. Cool. You have your little conversations, have your food as the bards in the tavern play into the night. People get drunk and rowdy. Not too much rowdier than normal. You'll just kind of hang, chill. Elmfrin at some point just is like looking between the two of you and is like, okay, you guys are boring, bye. And like, see you tomorrow.
You could have changed the conversation.
Not my problem. And flies out the window.
Fucking love it.
Elmfriend goes home. You guys chill. Eventually, go to bed. And then everyone wakes up the next morning.
Brooke would get like 2 large pitchers of water before he goes to bed.
Yep.
Going like put one on either side of their bed.
Yep. Yeah.
Whatever, like aspirin, whatever is available.
Yeah. Absolutely. You absolutely do so. And, while Kava and Rock, you sleep soundly and wake up soundly. Amora and Elios, you bleary-eyed wake up and open your eyes, and God, everything is bright. It sucks. Your head hurts. You feel terrible. And you feel movement in the bed with you.
All that Amora is gonna hear is just growling in the morning.
How does this unfold?
She hears the growling, yelps, and then kicks while pushing backwards and falls out of
The kick gives Elios a fright, and he rolls over and falls off the other side of the bed.
Funnily enough, as Rock and Kaba, you like exit your rooms and close the doors, you see each other down the hallway. Just morning, thud thud.
One louder than the other.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Ah, thud. Yep.
You think we should check on him or just go downstairs?
I vote we go downstairs and wait.
Alright.
Let as much awkwardness ensue as possible before we
Alright, cool.
We can
Amazing.
order them breakfast when we're there. Maybe like a
Ooh, yeah.
couple's order or something.
Incredible.
Like the super runny eggs. The not crisp bacon.
Can you do that with carrots?
I mean, probably.
hash browns, guys, hash browns.
Hashed carrots, you mean?
No, hash
It's only carrots. She can only eat carrots. We're just gonna wake up one day, the skin's gonna be fucking orange.
carrots as well.
True.
Parsnips, fried carrots.
Exactly. You can feel your head thudding as the migraine sets in immediately. And Amora, kind of like looking up at your surroundings, you can see the big like jug of water on the nightstand that just has like etched into like the plastic of it. It just says regret juice. And just like chicken scratch writing.
Very good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm. Elios, on the other side, you can like you can't see under the bed because the massive like sheets and blankets have come down with you. You kind of like hit your head on the bedside table as you're like trying to sit up. You see it says the same thing on your jug of water.
I'll grab it, not really take too much notice on what's written on it, but I feel like I'll quickly read it and then just start drinking it.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm doing that, I am growling, like in pain growling.
Yeah, about that. Give me a con save. You don't know what it is, but you know this isn't water. It's not like vodka either. You know what that tastes like.
I know what that tastes like.
Yep.
Not water. Alright.
It's bad, but it's bad, by the way. Like, really bad.
Yeah, as soon as I taste it, I'll take another sip and then put it back down.
As you, like, place it back down, you kind of, like, move to sit up so your back's against the bed, and these aren't, like, tables, they're, like, they are actually, like, they have a little cupboard on them. Yeah. You can see, like, that, like, cracks open a little bit next to you.
I'll nudge it open a bit more.
There's a similar looking jug in there. It doesn't have anything written on it.
I'll reach in and I'll smell it before tasting it.
It doesn't smell like anything.
I'll sip it. Just
That-
enough to get like the taste.
That's fair. It's very refreshing. Thank God.
Yeah, as soon as I realize it's refreshing, I'll just go
Yep.
chug it all back.
Amora, you just hear the sounds of this playing out on the other side of the bed while you're laying on the floor staring at regret juice.
Super confused. It's like in her thoughts. What's growling? Can I stop? she looks up at the thing. She's like. She gets up, turns herself over and then gets up on her hands and knees and just reaches for the juice and just chugs it back.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the one that tastes bad, right?
No, this is fine.
This is fine. Okay, great.
Yeah.
She's just gonna chug it back.
Yeah. Tastes like water. You're fine. No. Elios's wasn't.
Hang on, Elios.
He doesn't know what it is.
If she can see the little aspirin or whatever, she'll take those.
Yeah. The little aspirin there is there. There's nothing with that. So Elios can take that as well.
Hello?
Shut up.
You shut up.
You
What's
shut up.
growling? Am I making weird noises? Like,
Oh God, internet, please hold out.
I'm not yelling.
There's no need to yell at me.
Or we just
Fuck, I probably wouldn't.
After kind of bickering back and forth for a little bit, Amora, you kind of get it a lot earlier. Elias, you just kind of on instinct, just nope, everything sucks, shut up, shut the fuck up, nah.
Elios has had too many mornings like this. Just doesn't give a shit in the morning.
my bedroom.
Why are you in mine?
You never get a room here.
Stop yelling.
Did you tell me why you're in my bedroom?
I don't know. I don't remember going home.
Why are we in the same bed together? Why were we?
Don't know, don't care. Just shut up.
Bed together.
Elios will like try to stand up
Mm-hmm.
and then with the jug that is now empty, just turns around, turns to the door, looks over at Amora, just goes, "Oh," and walks out the door.
What do you mean? Oh.
Shut up!
She gets up and follows him and is just like, what do you mean? Oh, I don't understand. What happened? Why are we in the same bedroom? Why are we in the same bed? What does this even mean? I'm so confused.
Elias is just gonna keep telling you to shut up while we go down to the bar trying to go get some water.
No,
Fair
that's
enough.
Answer my question.
You hear all of this as they're coming down the stairs. Elfrin is here, by the way. Elfrin's just chilling.
Just the constant shut up.
No, I need to know.
I don't know and I don't care. Just shut up.
No, you shut up.
As soon as I get down the stairs into the bar, I'll grab a water and just look over and try and spot Rock.
Mhm.
Rock's gonna be the easiest to spot.
Fair. You see him. He waves at you.
Still constantly telling Amora to shut up and just walks straight
Uh-huh.
to Rock.
Why did you say oh though?
You guys hungry? We got you some breakfast.
We need answers before food.
Yeah, why was he in my bed?
Why was she in my bed?
You didn't even get a room here.
Wait,
Oh.
you don't remember?
You're stupid. Remember what?
Oh,
Hey, buddy.
okay. What's the last part you do remember?
I remember being very embarrassing and shouting Dory and then drinking, and that's it. I don't remember anything else.
Do you remember the floor carrots?
No. I don't
Damn.
know about floor carrots.
Damn. Okay.
The last thing I remember is ordering a drink.
And that's how it all
Hey,
begins.
drink.
A bottle of a drink. Mm-hmm.
It's the drink.
True. Ah.
You two got really, really drunk.
I can tell.
Rock's voice is like echoing through my head. I'm just like, ugh.
He slides a plate of like cold, runny eggs over towards you.
Elios would stare at them, contemplate life for a second, and then just absolutely devour them.
Ew. Well, they had porridge, because you don't eat meat. So there's porridge.
We also asked if they could make carrot hash browns for you.
The hash brown, just normal hash browns.
know you love carrots. That was obvious after last night.
And I don't think broccoli hash browns work.
Yeah.
I do realise I can eat just vegetables.
But you're vegetarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't eat meat, but I can still have like eggs and shit. Well, not shit, but you know, other stuff.
I don't know all the rules, okay?
Yeah. It sounds complicated.
Elias will look at Alfred and go, what was with the regret juice?
Oh. Anyway, so, it just,
Be water.
What do you mean it was water?
No, it
See.
Yes,
wasn't.
it was.
yeah, it
No,
was.
it
It
wasn't.
was.
Shut up.
This is stupid. Why would you answer my question?
I don't know and I don't care.
Alfred just, like, leans on Rourke and is just like...
That's a good idea, man.
It was all you.
Looks at everyone and she's like, why do people share a bed?
Hmm.
Elias is just gonna. I need a drink if I would explain that.
Who wants to tell the pulse apps?
Tell us what.
Well, someone needs to be filled in on why people share a bed. Because apparently they haven't had the bird and bee and everything in between talk.
Why don't you fill us in?
Which is weird because my sister's American hub.
What did you say, Brooke?
Love is awful. There's different forms of love.
That is true. But, apparently, the love goddess, the love goddess was here last night.
As soon as he says that, Elios is gonna like have a wave of rage come over him and jump at him.
You just fly up into the air.
I'm gonna be chasing Alfred for the next like 5 minutes.
Alfred just kind of like perches on like one of the top of the rafters, and it's just like Amara and Elias sitting in the bed, drinking their regret juice. It was just water. With the love goddess.
Shut up!
I miss it so much.
Elios is looking for a way up to the rafters to get him.
I mean, you were like, we're both pretty emotional, drunk, and we're consoling each other.
We were what?
doesn't
Consoling,
sound
that's
like
what
me.
they call it.
Yeah. You should have seen.
Scared of me?
Yeah. Elios brought you carrots, and you were like, carrots, my favorite. And that's how it started. And they're just kind of like hopping on the rafters, just like being a little shit.
After about a minute or so, Elios will just give up and sit back down.
I'm still very confused.
Everyone just flies down onto your head. You'll learn when you're older. Pats you on the head.
Well, I'm not gonna drink like that again if it ends up with him being in my bed.
Brooke will just kind of lean over towards and just like low-key fist bump.
Hell yeah.
Helios at this point is just gonna drop his head into the table and just sit there contemplating life.
Mm-hmm. The tavern's still far too loud. And, it's a painful day. Well, painful morning. The aspirin kicks in after a little while. Your food as well. Makes it bearable, but, Alfred just warns you not to look out the windows. Because snow is hell reflective. Ha!
Helios is gonna spring to life for a split second and be like, it's cold outside, and just dash straight outside. And just plant himself outside.
You open the door, and it is like being berated with, like, just white light everywhere. It hurts so much. You don't get too far before you're just kind of, like, face down in, like, a couple of, like, centimeters of snow. As, like, you just hear, "Mommy, is he okay? Just, come on."
Poke me with a stick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what I was going for. I wanted to be face down in snow.
Yeah. Hey.
Worked.
Mission accomplished.
We're going to order some actual hash browns from.
Cool.
Yes.
Amora gets hash browns. They're good. Greasy helps. Amphron eventually kind of flies over, just kind of like lands on Elios's back, and just kind of like hops on over. "Alright, buddy. Come on. It's up time."
I'll turn around and lie on my back and just look at him.
He'll like stand over you with like the wings out, covering the sun, just like, "And this is why I'm your friend." Shielding your eyes from light.
I need a drink to deal with this information.
Yep, and we shall make tea at home.
Tea's not going to be strong enough.
You have learned nothing. And just like opens their wings. And the sun that just comes in.
Just like a vampire. Ah!
Meanwhile, Umfrin's just like, "This is what you get."
I'm gonna crawl my way back inside.
Makes like a tiny snowball and just throws it at you. And he flies inside.
Helios is like gonna respond but not respond. He just
Mm-hmm.
goes to look at him but doesn't. He just continues crawling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So everybody has their morning. And you can all pretty much do whatever you'd like as soon as you're functioning on whatever level that means for you. But if there's anything anyone wants to do, then we can do that, or we'll just skip to the next day. So I'm not too sure what you guys want to do.
Rook will probably just go out, check in with the local adventurers guild.
Yeah.
If there's any jobs.
Sweet.
Ilios is gonna go catch up a flight at the temple after he comes back to life.
Okay. Cool. When you go into the Adventurers Guild Rock, there is not too many jobs that are around. You do see there are quite a few people that are roaming around and have picked up jobs as well. They will just kind of like move around out of your way, and you seem to pick up one of the jobs that seems to be left behind. Just one that is about the lake that some of the fishers go to. It's partially frozen over, but some fishermen have gone missing when they decide to brave it. As fish is one of the common food in the Eightworth Isles, we can't afford to constantly export. Please help us.
Grab that card. Back to the group. Everybody's in better.
Yeah, you can take that one, and as you're about to leave, you hear from behind you, around. Hey, Brooke! Yeah, we just picked up one as well. Probably gonna head out in a few hours. How's everything going? Your friends okay?
I mean, they got kind of hungover so far.
But what about you? With your you've learned quite a bit. Sorry, I'm doing Friend's voice. You've learned quite a bit in the last, since you got your memories back. It seems it can be quite overwhelming.
Yeah, it was a
Like I said, we're not. Oh, like in general, or
I mean, sure.
guess I was just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. I mean, they have that memory of you and what happened with that farm, helping those people, so maybe I go to where you went and help those farm people as well. Maybe that'll connect some dots.
I mean, maybe. Well, my mom was gonna try to. Like, I need help, like.
Yeah.
It could be any good of that.
Sorry, your mic's kind of in and out.
I need help, like, learning how to control, like, the whole fire Mars. I don't know. You'd be able to help out with that.
I mean, I can try, but I mean, I'm not really doing too great at it myself at the moment. Let's go for a walk, yeah? And as you two kind of go off and go through the town, wandering through, it's a medium town, so there's a fair few amount of people, but it's not like crowded like it was in Canallen. So it's definitely a nice change of pace. As you're going through, Emerald kind of leads you to an area where there's like frost thistles. There's like these they look like they look like they're frozen over, but they're just like plants that naturally grow in the cold, as well as just like other flowers and stuff that can withstand the cold and things like that. As Emerald goes over, I don't really feel like I'm a good druid at the moment. And goes to pluck one of the flowers from the bushes, and the entire bush dies under his hand. And he just kind of drops the flower. Yeah. Just kind of hoping to figure out some stuff, wandering around with these guys, but it seems to just be a hindrance. I'm thinking I might just go back home. Commune for a while longer. It almost seems better to hide away.
Yeah, I get that. Like, it's good. Oh. I went and talked to some wizards. They told me some stuff. Went to schools. Apparently, like living common mash. Kind of hurt
Oh.
to death, and they brought me back.
Okay.
That kind of like unlocked some stuff for me. I got a book actually. This
Okay.
gave me clues about what to do. And it told me to go to this farm. And then I have to learn to love and accept myself. That's
Huh. Seems kind of in the same line. As you're talking about the book that Nim gave you, you remember reading something about Ezra in the book that Finch gave you. About how when Ezra was younger, everything did die under his hands. Into their hands, sorry. And they had to spend a very, very long time away from people, trying to connect with their trying to connect with nature, and just kind of a couple of little passages from Ezra's, kind of just like what they did to ascend, and they had to pretty much isolate themselves until their mother found them. When you're trying to remember other bits of it, but it's a little bit hazy, and you remember Amora should have that book.
hey, I'm gonna say it here in a second. I think you might like get a real bad headache, so I'm sorry. Ezra.
What the? And immediately, just, they yell in pain. What? That is not quite a headache.
Like pat him on the back, like rub his shoulders. Dude, I had the same thing happen to me. Somebody said to me, I don't want to say that.
Yeah, refrain from that, please.
No worries.
Okay. That sucked. That wasn't... I mean, you said, like, headache? Like a migraine? That was so much worse than that. That was like a psychic barrage.
Like a real bad headache, yeah.
Yeah. Those are very different things, Trent. Anyway.
Did you see anything?
I didn't see anything. I just saw blinding white light that hurt like hell.
Like, anything?
I remember that it hurt. I remember you saying specifically it was going to be like a bad headache, but it was way worse than a bad headache.
Yeah, I might have undersold it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that needs a whole lot more warning. It needs like a whole caution thing. Whew.
But I think we have a book that has some information on that name,
Mm-hmm.
who that person was.
Okay.
You
Sure.
might like this other
A plane.
and I obviously that's where I'm baggage from.
Yeah, mm-hmm. It's like, okay. Yeah.
Apparently there's like some odd stuff that it's related to.
Okay.
Like, will you have a connection to that, the name of that person?
Mm-hmm.
Who was one of those? Yeah. Apparently, whenever you meet somebody that this world who has a connection, that person, that world, say that person's name, this world, person, it does that brain thing.
Okay. That sucks.
Yeah.
And is confusing.
Yeah.
Huh. And just... Imran looks up at the sky. And just starts looking at the massive, like, crack that's in the sky. That's split open. Huh. Do you have contact with this Nim person?
Sometimes. Like, it hasn't been real consistent. Like, she's like super busy trying to do stuff outside.
Oh.
The last time I think we remember seeing her, she was in like this I think. It's like a whole thing. She's
Mirrors.
the one who brought us here. Not like here.
Yeah. Did it... The mirror place look like that? And points up to the sky.
I think it was just like a room. Like a bunch of mirrors. She opened a door out of like where?
Mm.
I don't understand all
It's quite powerful magic, it seems. There's something going on. Maybe we should have a look at this book. Okay. I've still got a few hours, but should we have a look now?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. Okay. Emerald will follow you back to the tavern, and we'll have our break. What time is it? How long has it been? Like 2 hours. Should we do 30 minutes or 45? Because we'll finish around 9:30, if that's alright. So if we come back, we'll have like another hour. Yeah. Cool. So it is. Cool. So it is. We'll come back. Oops, didn't pause that. We'll come back after having some noms and have a read of this book. Cool. I will catch y'all back in half an hour. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Have good. Ooh. Alright, so like I said, we'll be back in about half an hour. Sorry about the weird volume stuff. It's because I'm not using my headset at the moment. My piercings are healing, so I can't wear my headset. So I have to wear in-ear headphones at the moment. Yeah, so it's a little bit of a tricky one. But yeah, we'll be back in a little bit. Hey, Bush Bush. Hope you're doing well, friend. Sorry, Twist Fish. I always call you Wish Fish. I don't know why. But anyway, we'll play some of this, and be back soon. Okay, and welcome back, peeps. We'll jump back into our game. Alright. So, everybody. There's a hurricane happening somewhere. Blah, blah. While Imran is going back with Rourke to the Brooke, your mic is picking up your breathing. Accurate response too. It's all good. That's alright now. But yeah, as you are going back with Imran, excuse me, let's jump to Ilios and Light. So Ilios, as you are traveling through the town, you easily find your way. It's almost like it's autopilot, that you're just like walking and find yourself there. And going inside, there are a few people scattered about, but Light is over talking to an elf person. They have a long plait and dark hair. Excuse me. Braided to one side. Plait and braid is the same thing. And they just seem to be conversing as you come up. Light smiles. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too.
I hope that being back in your hometown has brought you some memories. Ah. Okay. Well, it's only been a day, so, well, not even a full 24 hours yet. Hopefully it's only up from here.
Hopefully.
This is the this is the friend that I was talking about. It's totally fine. This is the person I was talking about. This is Eliza. She's a very good friend of mine. Eliza just nods to you. Eliza is mute. So she can read lips quite well. So, but even then, as Light is talking, you notice that she is moving her hands quite a bit, and every now and again just using different motions and things like that. And Eliza seems to be looking at the gestures as well as what Light is saying. So it seems to be a mixture of sign language as well as talking that Light is using in this situation.
I would let them have their conversation. Just say to Light, we'll catch up when you're done. I'll go do some praying.
Okay. And two of them go off and just kind of sit off to the side, and you can see immediately the two of them just start communicating. I don't know sign language myself, but they just start talking between the two of them, and you go over to the shrine to pray.
The only thing I remember from sign language is that I love you and fuck you. This is very similar.
Thank you and fuck you are very similar.
That's thank you. That's fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't know the difference, and I said "fuck you" to my deaf cousin, and I didn't realize because I thought it was the other way around, and he was like, and I was like,
I did the same thing. My family's very violent. So,
Oh.
doing it and then turning around and getting a punch in the face.
Jesus.
Good fun.
Woohoo! My God, I do actually want to learn more sign language. I know the alphabet and a couple things. I know that this is dinosaur. Yeah. Anyway, you go and make your prayers. Is there anything in particular that you are saying?
Get this morning.
Hey, why not?
Other than that, I'm praying for more snow and for it to be a bit colder.
Incredibly fair. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. It is... Where's my mouse? There it is. It's still in... Yeah, we're near the end of Mystic Vale. So the next season after Salter Surge, which is the hot season, but even for the Eightworth Isles, it doesn't really heat up too much. There's just like a little bit less snow. After that, it kind of starts to get a lot colder. So you've got another like month of Salter Surge left. But even then, making prayers and such, everyone who's definitely a lot more used to the cold and things like that, this area is quite open. A lot of people aren't wearing like jackets or things like that. A lot of the people that you would assume would be like tourists are wearing like 4 layers, and you're like, yep, you're not from here. Yeah. But a lot of people are just quite literally chilling. So you find a space, and then in your moment of praying, you are just focusing on your surroundings, being in touch with the coldness, like re-immersing yourself in the comfort of being in a space that you know and is comfortable to you. Make a wisdom saving throw, please. Nice. You are weirdly in this space and in another. it feels almost like yourself being split in two, but there's no pain. It's just kind of, you can feel yourself physically in this space, but then physically in another. And very, very faintly, you hear brother, please. I know you're out there. Do you respond?
I probably wouldn't know what to say, but I probably think to myself while responding, where is this voice coming from?
And there's no reply, but you just hear them repeat. Brother, please. I know you're out there.
Focusing on that voice, I would respond with who's there.
It's not a response. They say the same thing again.
Getting a little bit frustrated, probably start to like unfocus.
Yep.
From the brain.
Yeah. And that's when you feel that kind of, almost like yourself merge. Once you kind of pull out of this praying and open your eyes.
So coming out of my brain, I'd probably like do a slight look around.
Yeah, absolutely. Make a perception check. Nice. Everything is kind of foggy in this space. Like, you know, there's always kind of I mean, it's not early morning anymore, but there's kind of that, like, fog and mistiness and the early morning sun when it's really cold. And I mean, there's kind of been that as you were walking through the town, but you definitely think it's worn off by now, as you walk across town. But in this room, it seems to be just like a very low fog in here. Yeah, and they're kind of like speckles in the air that are almost like falling snow, but they're not snowflakes. It's just kind of like these little speckles everywhere. You can still see everyone around, everyone just having their own conversations. No one's really looking in your direction. Everyone's doing their own thing.
I'll probably just sit there for a moment, thinking about what just happened and focusing mainly on that voice that I heard. Just thinking to myself, who was that? Where were they? How could I hear them?
Yeah. And it's when you focus back on that voice that the fog gets thicker in here. You find yourself almost in that split again as you stand and just kind of take a couple of steps, looking in the room around you. Everything is slowly draining of color.
Elio's noticing this, that everything changed around him as he was thinking, like focusing on that voice. Probably focus on it a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Constantly thinking, where did this voice come from?
Continuing on that and listening to it more, everything is now in black and white and everything in like tones of grey in between. You're having a look around, taking a couple of steps kind of down the middle where there are pews on either side, turning around and having a look is when you notice yourself still kneeling by the shrine in a prayer position, eyes closed, looking down. And look at your hand and you yourself, devoid of colour and grey tones. Follow me, brother.
Freaked out for a moment, Elios will slowly move towards the voice.
You start walking towards the door, and as soon as you open it, this is not luminous. Opening it, there is just empty plain that expands for miles. As you step outside, you can see another figure quite a ways away from you. That one in particular stands out to you. There are still figures in here. They're just kind of wandering around, walking past you, not taking any notice. Just this figure that you notice that is standing probably easily like 200-300 feet from you. You can feel them staring at you.
If they're the only ones that I like fully focus on, I'll start walking towards them.
They match you in stride as you start walking towards each other. And you see in front of you, as soon as you get to each other face to face, a similar looking dragonborn. They're devoid of colour, so you're unsure what colour they could be. Good.
Probably doing a bit of like a chicken thing.
Oh yeah.
Like looking each other up and down, or I'm looking them up and down them.
Mm-hmm. You do so. They're not reflecting your movements when you start looking at them up and down, but they're nodding at you. Good. You can hear me.
Yes. I can hear you. What is this place?
This place is the essence in which we are.
What do you mean?
Do you know who you are, brother?
I know who I am.
To what depth? And they start to circle you.
I stand still and follow him with my head. I don't know how to answer that.
But you know from where you came.
I'm learning where I came from. I think I know where I came from.
Good. With you on the outside, and I on the inside, we will stop them once and for all.
If you're talking about what I think you are, we will. And you will all be free.
They've circled you once and are now in front of you again. They look away to the floor. Those of us that are left. Keep learning.
I will.
As they stand in front of you, they start to flicker.
As they start to flicker, I reach out and try to grab them.
They take a step back and don't allow you to touch them. It's okay. We'll talk again soon.
Holding my hand out to where he was standing. Okay.
Hold strong. And they disappear.
I would stand there for a moment. Kind of confused, but also realizing what has just happened. And then I would make my way back to where I was.
Make your way back through the shrine is still there, going back through the doors, and as soon as you get back to where your body is, kind of upon impact is when you open your eyes, and you're still looking in that position where you were. Yeah.
I sit there for a moment contemplating what has just happened, and then stand up, have another look around. Just
Everything's back to normal, colour, everything.
I would probably look at my hand, just run my fingers on my palm,
Mm-hmm.
just standing
It's when you would notice one of the pews at the front, standing on like the backing part of it. Friend stands there, concern written on their face.
there. I walk over and sit on the pews right behind him, or right next to him.
Jumps down to the seat and then onto like your knee and just looks up at you. Everything okay?
I just had an out-of-body experience. Spoke to who I believe someone, and I'm speaking like as quiet as I can to him. Someone from the facility.
Oh. Oh. When you would have I guess kind of a moment, not as big as this, I would say, but when you would have times like these, you'd write them down, let your mind process it, and then we'd normally talk it out. But
In that moment, as he's saying what he's saying, I scramble around for my notebook and start to scribble it down.
yeah, Umfra kind of hops off your knee and just lets you start writing, and then just very quietly, not to like disturb you, but just letting you know that he's there. When you're ready, and then just kind of chills nearby.
It's a lot to process. These past
Yeah.
day.
Sounds like a lot to process over the last 8 months, if I'm honest.
Yes. I believe it would have been hard to process from the beginning.
Probably.
But you're a good friend. Thank you.
Well, when I found you, it was just me. And you know, we've stuck it out. Also, can't get rid of me. Ha ha. I keep writing before it leaves your brain.
I'm still being like scribbling it down as we've been talking here.
Hello. Kissing. You get all of that down. probably near the end of you writing up your stuff, just as you're writing out the last kind of few sentences about what happened, coming back to your body, is when Light would approach and sit next to you. Are you alright? You seem... I was going to say busy, and kind of not looking at what you're writing, as she can acknowledge it's not her business, but it's just kind of motioning with your eyes to the book.
Yeah. Noticing that she's kind of squinting at the book, I would not slam the book closed, but like slowly close it and put it back in the pouch.
Yep.
I am okay. Just had a moment.
They look up at the large glass panels of the shrine. Can only imagine the situation that you're going through with it. Going back to your hometown must be very overwhelming.
It makes it easier you being here and having up.
Good. I'm glad. Friends do make times easier. And unless there's anything in particular that you want to talk to them about?
I'd probably explain what happened this morning, but in very vague details. Leaving out, probably the only thing I'd leave out is that I woke up next to a Mora.
Okay.
I would probably just say I woke up next to someone after a very heavily drunk night.
Light in general is very hard to read. They keep themselves very... I'm not quite sure what the word is, but they hold themselves in a very particular way that is just kind of generally hard to read. And you can see from you explaining the situation, they just kind of like lightly roll their eyes. Consider the best of us, I suppose. My years of drinking are very long behind me. Not my proudest moments.
Someone I look at Alvin as I said, is someone thinks I'm an alcoholic.
Well, you've only had your memories from the past month-ish, so maybe it's just a current coping strategy. He is hoping. Mostly for your liver's sake.
Yes, I am probably using it as a coping mechanism, yes. There is a lot going on.
Can only imagine. If there is any way to alleviate that strain, let me know. I can try and aid you.
I will. Thank you, Al.
Of course. I'm sure Alfred will look out for you. I'm the best at it. I believe so.
From there, Elios would probably just sit there in silence for probably like half a minute.
Yep.
And then just talk about White's travels and my travels.
Yeah.
Good old catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. So you do that for the rest of your time there for a good few hours. And that is where we'll leave you guys and go back to we'll check in what is Kava up to. Turn this down just a little bit more.
He's dealing with the cold by finding a fireplace and reading his books and the stuff that I gave him. So generally
Nice.
not much. Unless
Fair
someone
enough.
comes in and wants to talk to him, I suppose.
Mhm. Fair enough. Going through your books, you are doing your little handwriting exercises as well. And it's when, kind of idly, you have that very similar kind of moment of this symbol looks like, how do I describe this properly? Like when you're doing calligraphy, there are certain strokes and things, the way that you do things, that can be similar. So you're going to do, maybe it's like an R, and you're noticing like the capital of it when you're doing the curve. It's like, this is similar to something, and you kind of find yourself writing it down on another piece of paper. And then another one comes to you, and another one, and another one, and you have this sheet with probably how many would it be? Tyler, brain. 26. 26 characters that you end up writing out that you're just like, oh, okay. This looks like that weird memory I had before I was hit with a squid ring. And you notice, kind of thinking back to it, that it looks like the other page that you were reading from and then writing from. So it was a reference to something, and then you were able to figure out what that meant and write it down. And putting together some of them from that memory that you recall, you're able to write out subjugation in this weird little code. And then nothing else was really coming to you from that, so you're just kind of staring at these weird bunch of characters. It's like looking at wingdings. It's like, I'm sure this means something.
At that point, he's like, if he can't come to any other conclusion, it's just the next step is just, can I write my name in my actual name, not something I've given someone else?
Fair enough.
To see, just as an experiment, to see if he actually can figure out what sort of letters mean what.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say, give me an intelligence check. Nice. Absolutely. Through writing out subjugation, there already are like a bunch of characters that you can be like, okay, that one's S, that one's U, that one's B, blah blah blah. And then from there, it's kind of like those crossword puzzles where you're like, that's that word, this means that. So you easily figure out which is what and can write out Cabo. So you've written and kind of decoded it as the alphabet in whatever this language code kind of thing is.
Neat.
And from there you can just kind of, cool, that was the thing I did. Put it aside and go back to what you were doing. If there is anything else you want to do with experimenting with that, feel free to let me know. I will come up with something and chuck it in info center for you.
The only thing I can think of is whenever he gets bored doing what he's doing, he's going to start, like, in a margin or something, he'll start creating his own little follow the dot handwriting for each of the symbols.
Yeah.
Just to get practice in writing them.
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
And because he's really likes following the dot.
Fair enough. Amazing. You probably notice that you're running a bit low on calligraphy supplies, and remember walking past a general shop, so just kind of mentally chuck that on your, like, I'll go out and buy that at some point, and you can like, if you buy a calligrapher set, I'd say that pretty much, like, sets you up for any calligraphy stuff that you want to do of your own. If you want to, like, do your own follow the dots for the code, then you can absolutely do that stuff. Cool. Amora, what are you up to? Aside from having a bad hangover.
I'm just chilling away from people.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't want to run around to specific people.
Okay. You are chilling in the room. Hell yeah, you now have your own double bed. You, like, make the bed, clean up the room a little bit.
I find carrots very random.
Hell yeah. Amazing. And as you go to, like, put aside all the jugs of water, there's randomly 3 of them. 2 of them say revenge juice, 1 of them doesn't. You have no idea what's going on. Make a perception check. Excuse me. Sorry.
Dice, be nice. Please.
My hands hurt.
I do!
Fair enough.
Please be nice to me. Yay!
Nice. Amazing. You did it. You notice outside, on the windowsill, a blue-eyed sparrow.
Can I open the window?
Yeah.
Open it slowly as if to scan the
It's just looking.
ground.
So the ups on your finger.
Bring it, so I don't really want.
He's just tilting his head at you.
Come on, you gotta give me more than that. You trying to warn me or something? You wanna be my friend? Please tell me you can like shapeshift. You're just a bird. You seem way too intelligent to be just a bird. She's just like just like random stuff to like the bird that's not really good.
Yeah, and just as if with every question, the bird's just like, they're just like tilting its head at you, just like really curiously, just like, okay, new question, I can't answer, cool. Oh, new question, I can't answer, cool.
You know what? Sheriff
Funnily enough,
The bird and the bees.
maybe. You just get these curious looks from this little bird.
I like hit us here.
Sure, absolutely. It just kind of cheeps at you and jumps up and down.
They did a carrot. I don't know if they eat carrots, but I'm gonna try.
It pecks at it curiously and then just kind of nudges it to the floor. So when your door would open, oh sorry, it wouldn't just open, there'd be a knock on the door, I'd imagine, as Rook and Emerald get back to the tavern. You don't see Amora around. The last you remember Rook, she crawled her way back up the stairs to go hide under the blankets, away from the sun. So you go up there and knock on the door.
I'll stop and bring more water.
Nice. Cool.
She opens the door and she's still got the big bird in her hand. She's like, hello.
Yeah, it's just a little bird.
Oh, would you have company?
Yeah. You told me their name yet.
Oh, I got Emerald. I'm gonna look at the book. God stuff in it.
She like puts a little bird on her shoulder and like brings it up.
Yeah. Is it all good if we come into your room? Is that okay?
Yeah, well, I like you. I guess just hear this like but yeah, sure, come in. Without the swearing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, make his way inside and just kind of like curl up into like a little spiral, then like sit on that. His tail, and then just like, cool. Weird God's book, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting way about that. But yeah, yeah. Have a look. Why is here? Like say an
Remember how we
A.
were looking for his
Oh, Isra, yeah, I know.
Ah! And immediately drops the book. The bird like flies up and is just like flying in the air, just like looking at everything, just like, what the fuck?
yeah, that name.
Ah!
She's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Mm-hmm. So much resonating. Ah. Okay.
All the headaches, but we'll go with that.
Yeah. Like flips open the book. They're all named?
Yeah. Do I have one? Why was one? I can't remember.
Name hasn't been said for you, so you don't know. But you have skimmed through the book yourself, I think you said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about the little books. I actually wanted to see if maybe this Nim person had one for the rest of us. If she's got this much figured out.
Who has sinning stuff in it?
Helios.
Rourke. Maybe when we see him again, can you ask him to get a message to
Yeah, sure.
them? Thank you!
Everyone would know exactly where I went to.
Yeah.
I know that we found that guy's name.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, your name starts E as well, I should.
Yeah, Emerald. It does. That's actually kind of weird. Huh. Nice.
Well,
So-
have you checked your little book lately?
No, I haven't. I should do that.
Damn. She like waves at him. Just continue.
Okay. Seeker of self. I guess that makes sense. Why is so much of this missing?
Well, we had a very limited time. So there was not so much. Down.
Oh.
Most of the basic information, though.
Okay. I don't even remember my parents. Doesn't even say where I'm from. Or where they're from.
I don't know how we're gonna find that out. Pretty sure. It'll still be the same.
It can't be. I mean, we're our own people. Book's not gonna just say one person is exactly the same as someone else.
Yeah, because the other me is human.
Yeah,
Me, like,
this one's a halfling. Yeah. Yeah, the psychic barrage is enough. Yeah. I mean, from what I can glean from this, I packed up after hearing something between, not me, they. I packed up after hearing an argument with their parents, ran away into something, and stayed in seclusion. Giving up on themselves. They had a dream. Unmistakable woman. Seeing someone. Something about being recruited, though. I don't know. Hey, along the way they found something, angry farmers, the child. They were digging up something, and then talks about a pupil. This person had a pupil.
Train someone?
Yeah.
It's kind of
I don't know. He closes the book and hands it back. I mean, I had the idea to go back to seclusion. Excuse me.
Yeah, it sounds like they're doing the same thing. Like, got away their control of their abilities.
Yeah.
Natural.
produces that's like
Exactly.
I mean, you see what you read book.
Wait. Oh, wait. And ask for the book back. I don't know. Flicks through them as just starts going through them. Nope. Yeah, that's cool. No. 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 Hey, that sounds like... Sounds like Ostrus. She's a noble. The purple lizard dragon lady. That's one of my friends. Friends, allies. She is with us. Demigoddess of life. I wonder if... Decide, but she brought in something. Agreement was made. Insisted she come with them. I wonder how many of these, and he like goes over to the bed and has it open so you can both see. Mariana called in a group of experienced adventurers. Never experienced. We've done it for a while. Arcana, no. Death, no. Forge. Where's the planet? Nope. Okay. Not that one. That's that one. Not you. Start traveling. Too much is missing. But, I mean... It sounds like a couple of these demi-deities were part of a venturing party.
Well, there is a way to confirm it.
We really just want to round them all up and then just drop a bunch of names and make them have terrible psychic barrages.
It'll be an experience. But at least we know.
True.
The other plan was just like walking around and saying
Oh. Well.
People say each of the names of the book, and milk obviously and see who reacts. I think it's a great plan.
Okay. I mean, we can try. Can gather them up. We were gonna go and do an adventure pretty soon. Or quest, sorry. Adventure. We're gonna do a quest pretty soon. Got an adventure! So maybe we'll do that before we go, because sure, but even then there's too much from this book missing to give us much information. And I mean, what, we're all just gonna do what this book tells us to do?
No, that's what the little books are for.
Okay.
Pulls out hers and was like, said, go to Canellen, find an adventure party, and find them, and that's all.
What's about us? Okay. That seems about as helpful as a book with half the information missing.
Yeah, so helpful. Brooks was a lot more straightforward, you know. Go here, go leave your mark, let out.
I mean, it didn't say it would make it work.
Well, yours says to find an adventuring party.
I should admit these. She points to her and out the door. But I guess I could go to you guys.
Yeah?
And it turns out you're a demigod thing. So maybe the them is you and the others. I obviously don't know what to do after that, but that's all I've got so far.
I mean, it's something to go off.
Exactly.
So, okay, well, maybe we'll give this a go, and if it works, why don't you come with us?
She's trying to sound up. She's like, yeah, that sounds great.
Like the whole Randori thing, it should be fine. I mean, like you said, these paths aren't the only paths that we have. Maybe it'll be written differently.
I mean, to be fair, it was very awkward. I didn't know how to tell her that, but I don't actually remember it. I only have one memory of her, and that's us having a picnic. My sister and other stuff after.
I mean, maybe you can just... Look, Randori's super understanding. I'm sure the two of you can just forget about that and just, make your own memories. I mean, hell, it's not very often people get the chance to restart. Maybe this is a good thing.
I mean, we can only find out. Never look there. Apparently not very good at what I do. Just kind of makes that like a chuckle. I don't even know why two people want to share a bed and no one will tell me.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like my place to tell you. Hey, I'm a nature cleric, and I kill the plants I touch. We can't all be good at the things that we're set out to be good at. I mean, we have to find out.
You know, I'm really bad with plants as well. Great with animals though.
It seems so. Yeah. I'm not gonna try my luck with animals. And he just kind of puts his hands behind his back.
You want to call Mom? Yeah, like you want to talk to our mom, my friend?
I mean, maybe she'll be able to help me piece together some stuff. Sure.
Okay.
Okay. It's probably like the spell, right? I imagine it's like the spell. Okay. And spends a second just being like... Okay. And pretty much just says like, "Hi, I'm Emerald. Apparently you know me." And asks if she can succinctly tell him about himself, and in 30 words or less. Pretty much gets back a little bit of information, gives the sending stone back, and then goes, "Now that I've heard her voice, wait, okay, give it a go," and starts to conjure up a spell, and then tries. I don't know if it works for voices, which is why I'm gonna roll for it. Emerald rolled a natural 1, so that's a no. Goes to try and like cast sending himself, and is like, "Yeah, no, that didn't work." Okay. I guess we're playing a word puzzle with this book.
I like word puzzles.
Yeah. A lot of it sounds similar. Anyway, well, we're gonna go meet everyone at the Adventurers Guild, but we can call them here and go from there.
Sounds good. I assume Carver's nearby.
Who's Kaba?
Steve.
Okay. Cool.
A lot of different nicknames.
Sure. Maybe one's in this book.
Who knows?
Let's find out.
It probably.
Yeah. Okay. So Imran can call everyone in by... actually, we'll do a sending to Randori to come to the tavern with the party. Do you want to do the rest of this next session, or do you want to do this so you can figure out what to do next? I just know it's getting very late / incredibly early. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I can go anyway.
It's mostly going to be affecting Kev. So, what do you think, mate?
Like a 4:45 here in the morning.
Yeah. Okay.
Did the time difference change that much? Jesus.
We had daylight savings like just
Oh, so it went an hour and then went another hour.
I think we went in the opposite directions.
Oh, it's been... Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry.
That's why our standard mission's so fucked up with the time clock.
Alright.
Okay. Dear God. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave
We
it.
had been taking naps.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Woohoo! My God.
I've got beat with the warlocks who can roll time.
Very fair. Yeah. New Zealand times are hard to work with. It's a bitch.
We're in the future for like everyone.
Yeah.
Like
So
18 hours or 10 hours.
yeah. Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah. So do you want to see this out or wrap up here? I really don't mind either way.
I mean, I'm good.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. But like seriously, in any session, if it just like nah, please let us know. It's all good. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So the adventuring party gets called up, and I imagine one of you, one of the Phasor twins, can just go downstairs and grab Kaba if they want to.
Grab cover.
Okay.
Steve.
Okay, thank you. When do you think? When do you think of ordering things?
Well, given these, which one are you? You're the. Can you point which one? Cool. Ah. Okay. So we're finding more and more people, all sorts and. I'm.
Me.
Yeah, you do know that. Yeah.
Well, we have no Naomi.
Oh, easy. Then she's this one. Protection one. Necron. Okay.
Let us see if we can come back in.
Well, I mean, these are the only ones that are siblings, so I mean, it's kind of 90% confirmed. The 10% is a bit if we just want to cause her pain.
But I suppose we can let her know.
Yeah, sure. You're your other friends, should we call them in? I can do a thing so that we don't have to like go
yeah.
out. Cool. Alright. Does ascending. While you are chilling in the shrine, Elios, you hear in your head. Hey, it's Imran, the snake guy. Come back to the tavern. We're in Amora's room. You know where that is. See you soon. Oh, and hurry. We're kind of doing, that's it. Meanwhile, Brooke, you here, we're kind of doing a thing. I left off thing.
In a semi-hurry, Elios will be like, I gotta go. And walk off.
Funny enough, you... do you choose to respond to the spell with, I gotta go? Because you can respond to the spell.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you can. Everyone didn't tell you that.
Yeah, I probably did it out of just
Yep.
instinct. Yeah.
Yeah. Rocky just see like...
I gotta go. Bye.
Bye. No, you need to come here. Do I spend another spell slot? We'll wait like 5 minutes. It's fine. You know, learning that I had this was really hard. Spells are difficult.
They seem
Yeah. Eventually, y'all are all rounded up. So, all of y'all are in this room. Hanging out. Chilling. Imran, like, looks between Amora and Rourke and is like, how do we start?
Mark just grabs the book, just says the first name that comes up.
The very first name that comes up. Okay, the very first name that comes up is Olabella. Because that's the front.
She's like, Olabella.
Everyone in the room just looks at you curiously.
She just flips to the next one, says the next name, and just keeps doing it until someone the reaction.
It is in the order that it is in the slides. So you go Olabella and Kaz. And then you say Elia. Elios. Yeah, you feel a like psychic barrage of incredible and immense pain.
So worst headache from this morning. Alright.
Much worse. It's like a hangover times a million. Please give me a d20 roll.
Shit. That is a 16.
Okay. Cool. You just have intense and immense pain. You actually feel your hit points drop quite a significant amount. I'm not going to give you a number because I don't know what your health actually is, but you're hurt. Oh, you're really hurt. You're probably at like 1 or 2 hit points.
Fun.
Everyone's eyes go to Elios.
I dropped to the ground, curled up in the fetal position at this point.
Oh. Is Amora just like continuing to like read through the names?
She's like, wait, do pens exist in this world? Or is it like ghouls and shit?
That'd be like, yeah, you have a pencil.
Okay, she writes oh, his name.
Harper will
Elliot.
pipe upstairs. He will say, so, I know you were pissed at him this morning, but Why? What are you doing to Elios? Why are you
Yeah.
making him look bad?
she also just like, wait, is this one that you need to... Oh yeah, she just like goes over, puts a hand on him, and then just like heals him.
Okay.
A 6.
Okay, to the edge yours. It did. You just rolled bad. That's fine. At least it's doing the thing.
I'm
So
still
cool.
in lead position.
Yeah. Single digit health.
It's
Woo.
fine. She's just like, well, this is an experiment, and I need to know which one of you react to which name. So we're gonna continue. And then she says the next name before anyone can say anything.
Awesome. Say eagle. No reaction.
Next one.
Nishi. No reaction.
Keeps going until she gets a reaction.
Mariana. The purple dragonborn. Again, drops to the ground in the fetal position and is in an immense pain. It's like, this experiment is terrible.
She writes the name next to it and then also does feelings with her like
Oh my god. Hold on, I actually have to make sure that I got this right. Because I'm Tyler Brain.
Not living that.
Hell yeah. So, the one that's a noble, sorry, the one that Imran was talking about was the Furbolg, sorry. Not the Dragonborn. But it is the Dragonborn that drops to the name Mariana.
Dragonborn's name again. She writes it down.
Oshras.
Then lays a hand on them and is like, here we go. And then just keeps
Yep.
going.
Cool. Next name, Aria. Nothing. Xenia. The Furbolg drops.
Again.
They actually don't make any sound, they just drop.
As they drop and does the exact same thing, writes the name down, just like gives them a little pat on the back.
You do a little pat on the back. They still don't move.
Okay, well, got 8.
Immediately, Randori, like, grabs the book from you, and it's like, no, this is not gonna continue happening.
This is
Ju-
the only way
Ju,
to
help me.
find out.
The leopard leopard woman, kneels down, and Imran goes over as well, and they start, like, checking the Furbolg over. It's like, really? This is the only way to figure what out? Is it worth it? She's dead.
I mean, she's dead.
As in, she doesn't have a pulse. Dead.
It shouldn't have killed her. Usually it just gives you a bad headache.
What are you trying to find out by killing people?
I'm not trying
Exactly.
to people. What's happening is that all of us people here, we're all some form of fucking Debbie deity, and the only way to find out is to say your goddamn name. I already know who those ones are, and those ones are. And now we're gonna figure out who the rest of you are.
It's not worth dying. Exactly.
If we knew it was killing people, we would have done it. We just all got wickedly bad headaches.
So now it kills someone, do you stop?
We should.
I'm not psychotic.
Yes,
I'm
you
gonna-
are.
Good enough.
You all think I'm psychotic, don't you?
Mainly just Ilios, I'm guessing. Yeah, no, okay.
Very,
nope.
very noticeably nodding.
Well, Amora would like to grab the book back and just leave the room.
You cannot grab the book back. Randori is not giving it back to you.
It's even yours, and then she just leaves anyway.
She like shoves the book at Emerald, who's just like, and picks up Annabella, the furbog woman. Do what you like with that. Do not. Don't bring it near us again. And whoever she is, keep her away from us. And they leave. Emerald is just holding the book still. I think there's a bigger problem if anyone finds out. And gives you the book. Don't. If they found out your sister killed her, she's probably gonna die. That was the noble. And he leaves. As Amora is walking away to where she's going, a little bird on your shoulder. It's the same one. It's just with you. Well, let you guys figure out what to do with that over the next week. I at least wanted to get that in. So, yeah.
Well, you can add a more big murder into the mix.
Really? I mean, not murder because it wasn't premeditated.
I mean, you could argue that it was premeditated on the basis that she was willingly saying names out loud, knowing that it would cause people pain.
That would be assault. Didn't intend on killing.
No, it's causing them pain.
There's a threshold that you have to roll to.
Roll really badly.
I'm just glad I didn't roll shit.
Yeah, there's literally a 50-50 if Elios could have just straight up died just then.
Just fucking
To be fair, if aliens had just straight up died, she would have been like, okay, we're not doing that again.
Yeah.
That's where you draw the line.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't die, the next person didn't die, 2 other people haven't died. The math be mathin', like, all it should do is give you a really bad headache. And she can, like, be like, here's some...
Yeah.
That's all we knew what was happening.
Yeah.
What was it? Which is probably the worst one to kill, to be fair.
I mean, ironic is that
Right? Right?
And you know who killed
Yeah. This is fun.
I can see how this could just go badly so much.
Oh, yeah.
Which one did you... What name did you read out for mine?
Elia.
Elia.
Yep.
Fill it up.
Amora just goes on a killing spree.
Oh, you have no idea. Like,
For the taste.
if she does, there are fully repercussions for that. Like, and they will be bad, and they come in the form of someone you've already met.
I could see it being one of the nameless.
Oh, okay.
I could see it being someone along those lines that would
Fair.
once.
Fair. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to tell you. Spoilers.
Or it's gonna happen.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
scrounging both together.
Mm-hmm. Call up Cliff and River, be like, hey, how much gold you guys got?
Need a loan.
Count.
I'm short about 15. We gotta get somebody raised.
15 what? 15,000?
Forget if someone's dead, you better die.
No.
Okay, cool.
That's a cantrip that brings them back to 0. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, I'm not high enough cleric to bring people back from the dead. Or at least keep them in a stasis.
It was 300 gold for the mages that brought me back.
Yeah. The one within 1 minute. Technically, Brooke can't
Still
get that
lying
one.
on the ground.
Yeah. Fun,
Was
fun.
not expecting that to go that south.
Yep. It's all in the hands of the dice.
Oh, the dice hate me, I swear to God.
Hey, I should have just acted dead. Would have stopped her.
Yeah. God. Okay. Well, that is the end of our session. It is 5 a.m. for Kev, so... Nah, you're just weak. Come on, get good. Do some training with Elmfrin. He'll up your constitution. Bat, bat.
Yeah. Might be a good idea.
Oh my god. Amazing. I
I'll
will...
just go and tell some stories and convince them that it wasn't actually Amora that did it.
Hey!
Oh, yeah, she
Deception's a powerful thing.
dead.
They're not dead, they're just asleep.
They just had
Yeah.
this medical condition, you know, no one knew it was there, you know? Shit.
Exactly.
Died of old age, what are you on about?
Oh my god.
They had a very limited lifespan and they just got scared.
Really bad
my...
Someone dies in a car crash, they just died of old age, what are you on about?
Oh,
There's no
God.
kind of murder, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
They died of old age. Why is there a knife in their chest?
It was a heart attack. What are you worried about?
Why is there a knife in their chest?
Yeah,
Telling me this
someone attacked their heart. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh,
Well, we've learnt we can't take any of you anywhere.
never feels one of the words. I feel like we already knew that.
Power word kill is a thing.
It is now.
like it would be
No, it's
more of
already
a
a thing.
thing that aliens
Power
would
word
run
me.
into.
Yeah, power name kill. They're just a baby.
Baby! I don't know that kind of magic. I don't even know what spells.
I don't even know what my other name is. I'm not Steve. It's not that simple.
You try and follow a damn book, okay? It's not that easy.
Yeah.
You try to stop the end of the world. No, doesn't make
This word find puzzle is for ages 4 and up. I can't do it.
Okay, just kill me there too. Eye for an eye? Cool. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all go. If you do have any questions about any of the info center stuff or anything that was revealed, feel free to ask away.
Read at you. Read it.
Ah, don't worry. Absolutely.
Be like,
That is. Feel free to. This is okay. It is a safe place to scream. Screaming is always a free action.
Let's have another existential crisis.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, writing up those letters was so fun though, and making that scene was cool. Excited.
It took me, like, I came home from a jiu-jitsu tournament, like, half an hour before session. I'm sitting there, I'm, like, reading over everything. I'm like, holy shit.
That you don't have to read over everything. That's what the research from the facility. It's the shortened version of the things you need to know. Yeah. Which is why I did that. But
Over everything.
that's fair. I appreciate it.
It's so good.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. Yeah.
I am murderer. Amora had first taste of blood and is now a murderer.
Yeah, you can add that to your to your flaws, or maybe your ideals.
CV.
Psychopath.
uh,
Or is she? Is she really just being the
uh,
It's Elios's job.
Or maybe in a past life.
It's Elios's job. Killing his party members. Jeez.
But they wouldn't even have
there's other party men,
Leave
others
it
party
to-
members.
leave it to the professional, thank you.
We'd be killing other things and other people. This is just a day's work, you know.
Exactly.
The demon
She
keeper
can
comes up
papers.
and gives you a piece of gold.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your service. Here's a piece of gold.
Noble house comes to be like, we'll pinch you. We were trying to kill them anyway.
Holy shit. I gotta find out if I gave you guys XP last session, because I don't remember if I did. Or if it was a session before that. But I'll figure that out.
Never.
Yeah.
Again, I've already closed everything off.
That's all good, because I normally update your XP anyway. So I'm just gonna say I didn't and give you 4k XP.
Right.
It won't be enough to level up.
So
Because it was a lot of, a lot of RP. Level 6 is 14k. You're at 10.5.
I need one of the XP from
You got me there. And I said there wouldn't be combat.
These are the hands of a killer, Bella.
We've lost our minds. Jesus, get the fuck out of here, y'all. Jesus. Get out of here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
See ya. Okay. That is the end of our stream, people. Thank you for hanging out and vibing. We will be back next week for some more shenanigans, as we do. Thank you for hanging out. I hope y'all enjoyed. Tuesday we'll be streaming. Keep an eye out on the Discords for our Pride charity event. That'll be coming around pretty soon. And yeah. Thank y'all. Have good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And remember to be kind. Because it's Pride Month. Love people. Blah, blah, blah. All that stuff. But yeah. Catch y'all. Bye.